All right. Well, let me set up.
Danganronpa.
I'm back. Um, Hopefully y'all can miss me. Anyway, I hope I get to whatever's gonna happen chapter 3 because I've been wanting to play this. I say this every time, but I've been wanting to play this game. What the fuck is going on in my head? The fuck? I'm having some technical difficulties with my earbuds. I don't know why I keep on calling them headphones. Oh yeah, I was in the mono machine. Alright, gotta get through the rest. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think I know where I left off. Fucking earbuds. I don't know what else I could expect to find in here. Refrigerator. Okay. Who do I want? The hell is that? Alright, right, fucking, oh. Gym second floor. I don't know why that was so confusing for me. Why I talk to Kyoko again? Actually, what presents could I give? I didn't look up a guide of what presents people like or not, so I have no idea. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try to find... It wouldn't hurt to try something, is it?
Why? Well...
What could I do? I'm just gonna give her this, and if she doesn't like it, oh well. Ah, okay. What's with the music change? Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out here, you all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You can certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's
Why?
not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
You ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
What is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? I mean, okay, she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for her reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Okay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little bit. Okay. I'm still... Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm still... Ow. Still have some time. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh my god.
Yep.
I don't give a toot about you!
You SOB!
We're- I don't know why it's funny. Is there anything new up here? Oh, there's Hifumi. Let me talk to you
Ah,
for
well, hello.
funny meeting you here.
Mm-hmm.
A salute to you.
You
Salute, I
got
just
it.
saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute, Sam. Okay, I guess. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. If you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
So it seems.
So, Mr. Naive, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955, I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Sure. I think I know which... where's... I mean, I guess it's okay. Anyway, if you wanted to hang out for a while... So, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends? Your legends. Naturally, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how, in middle school, I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club.
Here we go.
And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime, Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now, you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong! I don't simply copy the pretty good Princess Biggle style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Biggle was the totally antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Billard's speculative fiction stylings.
Here we go.
Oh, my geekdom is leaking out again. I apologize. Don't say it like that. Please, don't ever say it like that.
So it would seem.
Anyway, unlike most fans, I've never saw Princess Biggles as your typical Moe anime. Yeah, I definitely got that impression. But I can't believe you're able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits. Profits? And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up. Now then, till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Biggle's single-setting events. Single-setting? It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So a Princess Biggle's single-setting event would only allow works involving Princess Biggle, see? On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called? And the opposite of that... Is it a... free-for-all? The opposite of a single-setting event, is it just called a free-for-all?
So it would seem.
That's absolutely right! There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet...
You know nothing.
more and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means! It's so annoying! So in order to crush these peons... Is that... With all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls! Crush them... That doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot... I can't forgive these lazy bastards! And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Play any RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! And dead. I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry, where only the most brutal survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. Huh? I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work at my booth. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl hero. Oh, no. No. Stop.
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does that even mean? Probably looked like I was running away as I went back to my room. Oh. Alright. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it, and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Leave? Yes. Bleh.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto! Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, put me close, and whispered in my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together! I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried into the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared potently at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. Well, you got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Oh my god. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted it all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Oh shit, that's gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F you!
He can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell out if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I couldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It couldn't have only been him! Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, juggling sack of fat. What the fuck? Show us what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't mean. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Well, why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and if it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Excuse me. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be! I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? Traitor? Knows. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way!
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
What?
I don't care! I don't care who! Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but I still... Fuck. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Holy shit.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs by.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have a time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let's part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may have well been spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the Mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Alright, what are you gonna show us today, Mono? Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Alright, so how are we gonna search for Alter?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I find out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money! That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go looking for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Not another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. You check the first floor, meanwhile I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, I'll guess to check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If something happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces and we went our separate ways. I rushed to the first floor. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Nothing. I was wondering if that changed. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs, leaned to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! You know what's wrong. It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Better get the others, right? I'm gonna get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what'd she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt in the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Holy shit, what the fuck happened to Celeste? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Man? Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Why the fuck are you talking like that? And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground here there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? Or Justice 1 Hammer? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little bit before 7. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man, and I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it had happened just after 7, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you really throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we got to search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? What the fuck? Why is she so... When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
I mean, Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. Huh? Oh, so it was a robot. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understood what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
They were headed down the stairs leading down to the 2nd floor. They must be down there, right? The 2nd floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
It's bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. You have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's with all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys are playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something!
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. Oh my god, we're on the wild goose. When we open the door to the library... Holy shit! It hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What
What are you talking about? Why is Byakuya reacting like this? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste attacked me when the... What the fuck did I just say? Just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay! Look at this blood!
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to is this referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? I didn't need to say that. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it.
This is unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Where the fuck were you this entire time? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting! What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let's
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. All of us? How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at that? I'm okay, I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed,
indeed.
before any other victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1 and 2.
So in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well...
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we should still be in the dining hall. We would have still been in the dining hall. Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us, so we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. We don't need to know this.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking. So that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who didn't have alibis for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked are Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko's was zip us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, haven't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
well then.
Let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of. Even here, oh my god, why am I a bit burpy today?
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around the top of the stairs! Really? Of the second floor, then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'm gonna come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then it's ha! Okay.
What are you saying?
Ha, or Doya, or whatever, you just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where'd you hide? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you! Every direction. Let's check. This is where the... I don't see anything useful. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
What's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, no. Huh?
Huh?
Well, is it really true? But that doesn't matter right now. What was that? Downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go
What?
back. What about the suspect? We got all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split out into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll leave the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very good. Makono and Hina, you come with me. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just duck take care of Hifumi. Okay, you just gotta be careful. Split into groups. Ow,
a
my
second.
arm. He's in the nurse office. Let's go. He's storming the Nova, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Holy shit. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No! What
It looks like
the-
something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the... That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... If someone killed him. Or one of us. One us? And look at that! Something that all was the last of... Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed him. Killed Hifumi, okay. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Holy shit, she looks traumatized. If Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very good, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. But I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after a suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Wrong. I was right, I don't know. I guess not in this direction. So these are what was the hammers use. Science room? Or the lab physics? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. I feel still some this presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway. I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Fumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 4. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? So that's someone attacked with Justice Hammer 1, Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. Test time was Justice Hammer 4, what happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
You know something. Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you
What are you
say?
talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening? Everyone back to the nurse's office. Alright, this is getting more confusing. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was just there a few minutes ago. Minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be Worthgirl, the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. But you're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Takuro's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka's 2? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. They're going to kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I can't believe I forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Jam.
Bastard!
Oh my god, Byakuya. You show no mercy. Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now, we have to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Jesus Christ, we're doing a lot of running back and forth. Toko! Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed it's very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing right now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. And our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time he came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem adamant about that, defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means a suspicious individual looking for her can be none other than Hero? Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they are to break that rule... I'm Mincia! Mincia! Without a second thought, Mincia grind you, turn you into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, it's Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved, where'd she go?
What?
Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we can find these bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that, I think I do, but...
Hina.
Still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. I have to try and find out the 2 missing bodies. The case still hasn't started yet? I don't have any truth bullets.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? Door must be locked. It was unlocked before. Oh, what about the... No, only someone on... I was gonna say trash room, but I don't know how they would get those bodies to the trash room without anyone noticing. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi and Taka's body had been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Tina and Sekar, we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. So, the trash room. Wait. Where the fuck is the repository? The art? Am I stupid? Definitely, for sure. Here somewhere? Doorknob turn. I guess it's unlocked. Why are they on tarps? The 2 bodies disappeared right here. Smell of blood made me gag. Before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Oh. Hifu... The first one wasn't Hifumi's, it was Taka's. This one's Hifumi's. Wait, does it not count for the blackened?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the
I
class
already got it
trial
figured
will
out.
begin.
And so here we are! Without further ado, let me give you the next...
Kyle!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Make sure to
for
investigate
you.
with all your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later!
Now that we found the bodies, all that's...
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears, clutched at Fumi's lifeless body. Who would do this?
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes, landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become extremely boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Higakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends!
That's fine.
It's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all... It's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to get through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. Fuck. I have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Where Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaki Ishimaru. The cause of death was a blow to a head. It's thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file. Could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, you can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew!
Only one blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it in action. The true blackened, just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explanification. That's enough for explanifying. Now, let's down to the final battle between all of you and the blacking. Good luck to all the contestants! So there can be only one blackened. Accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
No, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, genocide We already covered why! What? I'm offended! When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, where should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina, I can handle this. You don't mind that, do you, Hina? Sure, I'll be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us had an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There are hammers of all different, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma style, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Killer used this tarp to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Ifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good, I'll just don't get it. I can think about that later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses! His glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Fumi's glasses. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Yaka, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murder and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Yafumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But you don't think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But if kill 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll find out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as we were friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, might have some fun with this after all. The mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Now let's back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, myself. We waited for the others, nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Okay. Disconnected. Anyway. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed like in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toka and Byakuya, we began searching the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, someone moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. What's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. It was bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back into the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
By that same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell me something unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office, discovered his corpse was in fact gone. We remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began a search for both the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm free anytime.
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might have been some secret in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I don't think I'm gonna find any... Definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked, and the door is designed so it can be unlocked from inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked it. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. But that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Or some place I already know about. First the nurse office, then the equipment room. Oh fuck, I accidentally got the Steam overlay. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from... here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it from the third floor. That's still a total mystery. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed an ultimately rare event. Oh my god. So, the rec room. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Just him or one? But what the heck is with this thing? A pool table is not really related to the case, though. There's a copy, not really related to the case. Table is kind of similar to this, it's not really related to the case. Maybe it's just for decoration or something, it's not really... What about the locker? The locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Oh, the magazines. Oh. I don't really see anything important happening in here. Hello. Influx. Wait, wasn't there a hammer? Still empty. Well, there's nothing to do with this case this time anyway. There's a thick layer of dust. Looks like neglected. I don't see anything that might relate to the case. I don't think the changing rooms have anything. They said they went to the bathrooms. Nurse's Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing the hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Mifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. I didn't fuck up the mic by accident. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Why would you be thinking that? After everything I've been through, I've totally parched. Maybe I just a quick... There's a bunch of blood packs in here, for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Again, but it's covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't even the slightest idea. I mean, yeah, but I think it might be important. I think that's it. Oh my arm. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. And let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to give us all meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left me an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things grow ever more exciting. But what are you talking about? I already paid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yes, a Hero's message. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't think it's important right now, but just in case. The handbooks for everyone who died so far have been placed inside the mailbox, but that has nothing to do with the case this time. Where would Hero's room be? Why do I get the... Is it just me not having played for a while? Or do I get the feeling that some of these moved? The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakasite gonna look. My great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There are all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening to this? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of... it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints... Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that's not Hero's handwriting at all. Is there anything in the bathroom? There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Fuck. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears. There's no point in running to forget it. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? What? I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head up to the pool on the second floor. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor. Coco, and
I mean,
phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero. Hero?
oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else could it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Well, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoka, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind. Oh, I fucked up my earbuds.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
And more importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you dress like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, didn't even know that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
let
I
me
don't know
out
what's
of
up with this,
here!
but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
got it all
I
wrong.
didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a class on the back that's keeping you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
The one who put this costume and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Does Hero? Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good eye, we will not kill anyone else! Tie me up! Hold on, guys, I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, tacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what your guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Kill who? I have no idea who you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could it possibly be? The costume that attacked you.
What the heck?
Fuck. Attacker. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourselves before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Put it on the Robo Justice.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
You know, take the suit back off.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy that... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seemed this costume would need to fit Hero's body. Exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one who had an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. He was stuffed in the locker.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? There's a big locker near the pool.
Oh,
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding? I have no idea.
then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else could explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It looks more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
so then,
You may as well tell us. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Huh?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um,
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
But I know that note. Note?
um,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to just set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah,
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
ah.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then, show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me! I wouldn't hurt a fly! As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with that, with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yes, a hero's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trials begin. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why'd you kill them? Tell us, Hiro! Well, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. But if that's a false accusation, someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. We have time to tell you all and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right, I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now! I guess I'll better be getting back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura get into fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks now, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
And we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we would head that way for now. Fumi and Taka For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and, without hesitation, began poking and prodding their bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Mifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse office, when he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first to third, and all without anyone even noticing. I still can't see how that's possible. Further seems to be done a blow to the head, even like it's just Hammer 3, which is on the nerve. What? When we found his body, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said you had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And you notice the hands are frozen just past 6. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it just happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left foot. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
I'm trying to pry it out. Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold dead hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from its tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. The little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Taka's. No, I need to click on Kyoko for now. So, did you find any?
indeed,
More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. What? What do you mean, socks? I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyways, take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. Think about how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole, maybe, we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1. But the note said they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. Some meaning part of it. Can you maybe explain it a little bit more? Think carefully. Wait, why did Taka have the ripped part?
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. He was holding the note. Somehow.
hey,
I should probably tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. All I said that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may become a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyogos thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh. Shit. Ooh.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
So I'm gonna get this
It would
bit out of the
seem-
way. This is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
I better get going. Okay. Okay. "17 bullets. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Oh my god. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication, it just looks that way because of an illusion! I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Hey, can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then everyone's here and ready to go. Please board the pain train. Or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You gotta pay for your sins, Jesus Christ. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find out the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Do it. I can't let him talk it. Get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I took one left. Once everyone was on board. Doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Until we said all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open up into a cruel fate. What the fuck? Well, and I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me that so much? But I'm so
Come
cute.
on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold on you like that. Okay, let's begin your side seats. Curtain door open on a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright. I hate to have to hold out like this. But I gotta go. I gotta go real quick. So I'm just gonna leave you here with this music and this thing, this screen. So see you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Hope I don't get DCMA'd or DMA'd, whatever the fuck it. I hope I don't get copyright striked for leaving the courtroom preparation music. Alright. Everything seems to be in order. Well, let's hope it stays that way. Alright, let's look at everything we've seen so far. Both killed. Tarp was found in the repository. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. Dolly was found when the body was discovered in the repository. Had no handles and blood was found on one of its. Assumed this was the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Kumi's glasses were covered in blood. When they were seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open. It was locked during the search. When it was discovered, it has somehow been unlocked. Where? Tire track. They weren't gone for more than a minute. Yeah, they aren't the same. Found it a hole, maybe you can use Alpha. This is probably gonna be a hard one.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes.
Votes will determine the result.
If you can figure out, then I'll punish everyone beast now then. To begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Alright, what's my blitz? Oh. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Wait. The blueprints.
everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they...
No, that's wrong! Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Why are you just saying it out loud in the
The
classroom?
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
The dolly? Blue tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Okay.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Stop roasting John Average. I know he's a bit slower than usual, but geez. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change. Okay. Okay. Why am I doing this here?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Celeste, you really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down.
What the fuck happened?
And carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
As we know, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
What the fuck?
So the killer...
Do I have to...
If you accept it, then you must realize that who...
Sorry, I don't think I realized...
As we know, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No!
Oh, I actually have to click on the orange words?
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Oh, she's...
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Okay.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
No.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong! Hold on.
Green was missing.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Because of one!
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
It's Rich Watch. I forgot how you spell Ristros, but I think I... Ah. Wait, no.
Now I understand! I got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
I fucked up by accident.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Hifumi was still alive? Oh yeah, he was still alive!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I think I
And you
know.
know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
I destroyed 100
Are we
white noise.
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was...
No, It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure that maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's
That was it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there
Maybe Monokuma simply...
Roll them together.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Glasses. Yes.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Oh my god, I need to...
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
It was the...
I got it!
Yeah,
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note!
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use escape. I can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let me in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Huh?
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Where is the torn piece of paper? What?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it say?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, I keep on forgetting I have to shoot the orange bits!
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof?
Where's the...
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
First, Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. Now, Hifumi? No!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Hold on, I gotta get some water. My throat's kinda dry. I'm back. Hopefully, nothing major happened while I was gone.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh my
Who are
god.
you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Did he actually say something smart for once?
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The clean one. The clean mallet. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong!
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
What next?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this. Shoot!
Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the
There's
one
nothing-
who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
Impossible.
it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have
Even if more than one,
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, so that was...
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
I'm just making sure I'm still recording.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Okay.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Yeah, he seemed the most...
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Well, you're the only one he would listen to.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
Shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
It smells like it's about to rain.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it!
Be countering.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Why those choice of words?
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
I'm trying to do a poker
Don't
face.
bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must really be enjoying this. We're all going to die here. Just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She doesn't care about Hifumi. She could care less about him being dead.
And pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Oh, and the fact those guys died. She didn't know about... She shouldn't have known about Taka's body.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, I think
All
I think
I
it's...
said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us stand. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us stand. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
What?
Shoot! All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
We already know he's your accomplice.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Wow.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's great.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Right, what else?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just
Prince.
draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Let me see.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong!
No.
No.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Oh, they can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious sign sight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
So it was on
I think
purpose.
the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually, Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Said people's last names.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Bullet time battle? Oh.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong!
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Idol, when you start out, display your name. This is not your everyday handbook, many more uses.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Makoto, John Average is not bullshitting right now.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing argument. Alright. So. Alright. Oh shit, I don't know which timer it was. I mean, which number it was. Was it 3? It was 3. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't think there was 2. I can't tell. Justice Hammer 2? Okay. I still don't understand which one it should be. Well, it's not that.
The killer is you!
Okay, I'm gonna be fucked.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was
Okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all...
Oh. Interesting.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay. Almost got 100 there.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, I didn't let him finish. It's basically formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Tako Yoshihiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use... you know... I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice...
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again! Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay
It was
with
Taka. He stole it.
this? So
And I
then-
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room late last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. Whoa. Said I do it, he would show them to everyone, so I had no choice.
Damnation!
Crime, the absolute crime. I mean, he knew he'd get a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean Taka's gonna try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear
I have to save...
I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. As all I asked for him to was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he makes something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there is. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you're all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. All seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obvious.
bitch.
Right, that's kind of surprising. Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get
bitch.
out. Every day was fresh torture. And you wanna know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would mean nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That's it? A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. Yeah, she hated Hifumi. Yeah. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are and there's simply no room for understanding?
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can't even fool my own emotions. Consciousness deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did it, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You're all done?
Chills!
Okay then, let's get rolling! The blocking, disturbing the peace, and must pay the price!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Damn. Time for the punishment! What the hell am I seeing? What? Oh, is this where the fire truck is supposed to come in? Damn. It's over. The third execution, it's over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone could cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I will throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here!
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of quiche-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well...
Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely is a key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Then that means, Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Rush into the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going all alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You, please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Shut up, Hina.
Okay.
Be quiet. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone had to die and leave me.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Unlock the locker. We saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound more relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. So, and I think I may be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, when you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you two... No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I wanted you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it was kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Could it really be hidden? She said it was the very back of the storage, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed one in the back of the storage. Suddenly, as they were being yanked in... At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back of the wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files, look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post-Peak Academy Student Registry? Is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? File. Before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out the file and turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Ow! A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah! Ow! Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that fell into the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the 1st floor of the school. Farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that... Huh? As if from vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? Hold my shaky frame towards the gym. The sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the gym. The sounds coming from inside me, meanwhile, intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Also, sorry for missing your comments.
This wasn't part of the deal!
Whoa, the deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... The end. Okay. He's receiving the Super Robo Justice present. Alright. I don't know. There? Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Mondo killed Chihiro. Mondo got executed. He got executed. Fumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone at that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean, in that case? Because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry us some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is the problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. I think happy thoughts, not deadly.
You know?
Deathly thought. Like when we were gonna get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. No, what makes you so sure?
According to the
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
occult
mystery.
It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
I told you,
bullcrap.
my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle manipulation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never seen before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I started back in the burger place and got it up in the and they totally omitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, how do you see that? That is cattle manipulation. I need to. Oh my god. Hold on. Can I? Oh my god. Can I just screenshot it? Please. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone said Sakura can crush me. Anyway, now do you see? That is cattle manipulation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of, how dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at least I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me neither. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. Feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally became united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bind held weakness and fragility. Alright. All-star apologies? What? We began our search as soon as we finished breakfast. We had to find out what opened up, what was waiting for us. Alright. Now I'm going to... Alright. I'm gonna end it there. Alright. So, thank you all for coming. It's been 4 hours! Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's get out of here. See y'all some other time.